Hello and welcome to another stream, which today will be Vilayna's Adventures. And once again reading the homestuck epilogues. Now actually we'll be, properly getting into it. Properly getting into the epilogues. And if my math is correct, ideally I want to be probably doing at least 7 pages per thing. But hopefully it'll be faster than it was yesterday. Or at least I can make a good pace, but whatever, that'll be later. And hi God, welcome. Driving in my car right after a beer. Yeah, otherwise, welcome. Gonna be doing 2 Halo missions as Vilayna, then Hollow Knight. Top of the morning to you laddies. My name is Jacksepticeye and welcome back to Halo Wheels. But yeah, gonna be doing a Halo and online, yeah. Anyway, let's begin though. What to do. And I want to ideally finish, before dinner. But yeah, let's begin. Alright, here I am.
Your pal. Where's he going?
Earth. You finished what was started. And this time, none of you will be left behind.
That structure in the center of the city, it's a Forerunner ship. And Truth is heading straight for it. If he leads the Covenant fleet to Earth, they won't stand a
Time
chance.
to catch up to Truth once again.
And Miranda and Johnson. He can activate the ring.
If he does, I'll detonate in Amberclad's reactor just like we did the Autumns. The blast will destroy this city and the ring. Not a very original plan, but we know it'll work. No, I don't want to chance a remote detonation. I need to stay here.
Let's see how the randomizer goes today. I'm big today.
Flood controlled dropships are touching down all over the city. That creature beneath the library, that grave mine, you
Oh god, that was a rocket flood.
In amber-clad was always its intended vector. There's a conduit connecting this tower to the ship. Head back inside. I'll lead you to it.
The most dangerous thing in the galaxy, rocket flood.
I'll disable this lift once you reach the top. That'll slow them down. I hope.
Oh, at least in the sim.
Shall we let the flood consume our holy city? Turn high charity.
Yes, it's kinda lost its title.
No
Over
enemy has
time.
ever withstood our might. The flood too shall fail.
I'll do what I can to slow the launch sequence. Something stuck in the ship. Present. Fighting back. For a Covenant construct is unusually formidable.
Oh my god. Why does the... Why does the rocket flood, of all things, have a shield?
Parasite did not defeat the Forerunners, and it shall not defeat us.
It kinda did defeat the Forerunner.
Creature, your deaths will be instantaneous, while we shall suffer the progress of infinitude.
Security systems in this part of the tower are particularly robust.
Whosoever is with by fear to I am the prophet of truth and I am not afraid. Noble mercy is here, at my side. His wise counsel ever in my ears.
We exist together now, two corpses.
Right.
Apparently these are the Prophet Hierarch's private quarters, their inner sanctum.
This crisis will not be the end of us. It is but one last hurdle before the journey and
Okay. How long until these damn doors open? There we are. Always takes a
Brood and elite ships are
minute.
engaging one another all around High Charity. I'm running out of options, Chief. I can't stall the launch sequence much longer. The next lift will take you up to the conduit. Hurry!
I'm going as fast as I can. Hopefully I move quickly. Yes, that's the main point of the Sims.
I knew the Covenant was good at repurposing Forerunner technology, but this
Deal with
isn't.
things and
They've
go
used the Forerunner
quick.
ship's engines as an energy source for the city. The ship isn't so much launching as it is disengaging, uncoupling itself from High Charity's power grid. Stopping truth, that's all that matters.
now is the time of our unworldly.
Now is the time of getting aboard. very lucky to get in.
Good luck.
After I'm through with truth.
Don't make a girl a promise. If you know you can't keep it.
But then again, I guess Master Chief and Miss Jimmy always had that luck. Alright, stop and start into this. Good thing that's, you know, that one's short. Definitely helps save time. But anyway, let's continue. Alright,
What is that place? Where the counselors were meant to watch the consecration of the icon.
here I am.
Start of the great journey.
There is still time to stop the key from turning.
I must get inside. Then mount up, Arbiter. I know a way to break those doors.
Alright. Let's get in the raid. I am big. Better have the raid. Useful for firepower. Just got thrust along. Alright.
I thought he was dead. Hold your fire. Hunters have come to our aid, Arbiter. We'll fight by your side.
At least the hunters are now on my side. How the hell did you see me? Those hunters are really hard to kill.
Dead.
Oh, you copy. Dang me. Alright. Jailbreak time. The hunters and stuff do their work. My little deadly elites.
Go, go, go!
Alright. Well, I'm gone.
You don't like me and I sure as hell don't like
Oh no, I'm small.
Something. Mr. Mohawk's gonna activate this ring, and we're all gonna die.
Carter has locked himself inside the control room.
Well, I just happen to have a... Come on, grab a banshee and give me some cover.
Gonna know we're coming.
Pretty damn strange. Yeah.
How do you like it?
Boom. Ah, the return of the tiny torrents. How are they always tiny? But pretty consistently small. Oh god. And that is one big banshee. Isn't there another torrent? Boom. Okay. I wonder if it'll even be possible to get this banshee through. Oh, hello. Didn't know you'd be here.
Clear the door. Hey, bastard. Knock, knock.
I wonder if it's even possible given how big the nuts. Damn. Whatever.
Do not let the Arbiter into the chamber. The chieftain must complete his holy work.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Thanks.
It's easy. Take the icon in your hand
What the hell?
and do as you are told.
Please use caution. This reclaimer is delicate.
One more word, Oracle, and I'll rip your eye from its socket. It's nothing compared to what I'll do to you.
Tartarus, stop.
Impossible.
Put down the icon.
Yeah, I'm alive.
And disobey the hierarchs?
There are things about Halo, even the hierarchs.
This is so silly.
Take care, Arbiter. What you say is heresy.
Is it? Oracle, what is Halo's purpose?
Collectively, the Senate.
Oh, not another
Definitely a lot of size shifting.
Don't shake the light bulb. If you want to keep your brain inside your head, I tell those boys to chill. Go ahead. Do your thing.
The sacred rings, what are they?
Weapons of last resort, built by the Forerunners to eliminate potential flood hosts, thereby rendering the parasite harmless.
And those who made the rings? What happened to the Forerunners?
After exhausting every other strategic option, my creators activated the rings. They and all additional sentient life in 3 radii of the galactic center died as planned. Would you like to see the relevant data?
Tartarus, the prophets have betrayed us.
No, Arbiter. The great journey has begun. And the brutes, not the elite, shall be the prophet's escort.
Man, this is gonna be probably an interesting fight. One of them has a rocket launcher, so I have trouble right out the gate.
Beware! Snipers!
Hey, one of our guys has his hammer. And he doesn't even have his own hammer. The main reason it's usually really deadly is because he has his hammer.
We'll shut them down.
Apology. Protocol does not allow me to interfere in any aspect of the sequence.
Then how do I stop it?
Well, it will take some time to go.
Quit stalling.
Under more control. I would suggest the reclaimer simply remove the index.
That's it? Johnson, I'm on it.
Hang tight, man.
Ah.
Until that food is dead.
Does Miranda have a carbine? You do.
Hey, Mohawk,
That's
how'd that
perfect.
feel? Your shield is down. Let him have it.
Hit him. Kill him with his own hammer.
Secondary generators charging. All systems are performing well within operational parameters.
telling me you can't stop the sequence?
Reclaimer, please understand. Interrupting the weight management process will severely damage
That
the
would be
system.
fitting.
Give me a direct answer.
I am but a monitor. The Reclaimer delivered advice.
Got his shield. Hit him now.
Alright. Let's see.
Is the mighty Arbiter afraid?
Am I gonna have to go down there?
The installation is ready to fire. Starting final countdown.
Come on, Arbiter. Kick that guy's ass.
And may I say, Reflectors, it has been a pleasure to serve you both. Goodbye.
There he is.
Quick, while his shield is down.
Stay sharp.
I can keep his shield down, but you're gonna have to finish the job.
Let's see. Oh, there you are.
Come and take it.
Oh, one of our guys has a rocket. Oh. I did not mean to do that.
Just like the rest of them. Cowardly and weak.
Hey, Mohawk, how's that feel? His shield is down. Let him have it.
Okay. Go! Take him down!
There goes his shield. Got his shield. Hit him now.
I'm getting his shields. Come on, Miranda, we got him.
I can keep his shield down, but
That's
you're gonna have
great.
to finish the job.
Jeez, this always takes gosh darn forever. I'm surprised I haven't thought of this question earlier, but are the enemy hells also random? Because that would explain why the hunters were absurdly hard to kill. Meaning, oh god, if Taurus has more health than usual. Oh god, this could take a while.
How's that feel? His shield is down. Let him have it.
Oh. Backslash. God damn it, I killed my guy! I'm killing my guys more than he is this time. Where are all my guys?
Got his shield. Hit him now.
There's one of them. At least I have Miranda to help. Maybe I should help Miranda. Johnson, shoot him.
Come and take it.
This is why I have to do it.
Quick, while his shield is down! I can keep his shield down, but you're gonna have to finish the job!
There we are. All you had was a skull. At least that wasn't too bad. But where did my guys go? Like, seriously, there was like a guy with a rocket, a guy with a fuel rod. What happened to like all my damn guys?
What's that?
A beacon.
What's it doing?
Communicating at superluminous speeds
Oh,
with the
man.
frequency of
Communicating with what?
the other installations.
Show me.
Fail-safe protocol. In the event
Weird
of
that
unexpected
spark is like
tower
the
system
only
remains
normal
standby status. All remaining platforms are
normal
now at
thing.
activation.
Remote activation? From here?
Don't be ridiculous.
Listen, Tinkerbell, don't
Where would someone go to activate the other rings?
Why the Ark?
Huh?
Of course.
And where, Oracle, is that?
Got a new contact. Unknown classification. It isn't one of ours. Take it out.
This is Spartan 117.
Can anyone hear me? Over.
Isolate that signal. Master Chief, mind telling me
Alright.
what you're doing on that ship?
Sir, finishing this.
Oh, this is surprisingly normal. Kinda boring. But there's one more bit, so maybe a grave might be randomized. Probably not.
Silence.
Yeah, his tentacles are normal.
Now that I have gone, but my mind is not at rest.
What about Cortana?
Linger on.
She's been a variety of sizes.
Ask, and you will answer.
No,
Alright.
pretty normal.
Shoot.
That's pretty lame. Damn. Alright. Halo Dawn. On to Hollow Knight. Done in like half hour, just good time frame. Oh, night time. The time of the Hollow Knight. Alright. Let's begin / continue my journey. Definitely gonna be getting some things I missed because I realized I missed a essence tree and I realized I missed a charm. But otherwise it's gonna be a lot of and Crystal Peaks. But yeah, let's continue. Let's begin. Alright, here I am for another invention all night. Guess I'm gonna be heading to Crystal Peaks ultimately, I think is my plan. But I might have missed some things. If my own self-investigation research is anything. Besides, I should try and probably learn some things myself. Luckily I was able to do that before me and Richard went on a mission. Ow. Did not want to go there. I think... yeah, I missed this. Wow. Oh, I have to... damn it. Have to... go for... that. Come on. There we are. Alright. Man. This hopefully should get me some of the distance, but probably... not all of it. Still missing a couple. Are they in here? Yeah, they're in here. There must be some in the side passages. Alright. I think that's another tree complete, yep. That'll be handy. God damn. Yeah, there you are. Now I think I want to head to the resting grounds. I have a feeling like I missed something. Oh yeah, there's a breakable thing here. What do we have here? Ow! That's a little unfair. Oh god. How many of those are there? Best be careful. Oh, you go. Ow. Oh god damn it. Hey, why don't you aggro into these spikes, buddy? No? God damn it. Oh, a charm. Soul Eater. May that be handy. Oh, god damn it. Ah. Oh my god, there's others. How many ones have I missed? I can make that. Almost. Come on. Yes, I can't. I can. It's just kind of tricky. Oh, what do we have here? Anyway, what does this Soul Eater do? Greatly increases the amount of soul gained when striking an enemy with the nail. Oh, so it's like a upgrade to what I have. So if I weren't using those two, I could greatly increase my thing. Alright, what's in here then? Hello.
La mère fin hello.
Okay. Deliver something to a grave? No. Thank you. Maybe not right now. Alright. Still, another charm. Still need more charms for one more charm, I think. For the charm lady, I forgot her name. I mean, I can go check since I'm gonna be heading that way anyway. Because I want to head to Crystal Peaks. Both for the sake of, I guess, Grimshot and whatever else may be there. What's your name again? I just want to know your name. Oh yes, Lura. Well, for now, I guess I'll be, find, it out. So once again, I head into a place that has caused me a great deal of pain. Oh, you're gonna bother me. Alright, best get to bench. And then I guess I'm gonna navigate this place once again. I really need to find a Conifer, I think his name is. He has the maps. Man, that's a lot easier with the nail upgrades. Don't I have a pale ore that I acquired? I just need one more at some point. Man, I'm so much more powerful than I used to be. I really need that map. I'm gonna trust my powers, and I think I need to ascend. Yes, the laser room. Oh, there's a thing here. Feels like there's a way I could probably get across those gaps. Crushies. Yeah, I don't think I want pages. That's a sign of my friend. Ow. I think Cornifer's through this laser hell. Ah, fudge. Tawns do nothing to these guys. Among Us? Oh, hello, my friend. Good to finally see you here. Map. I can't get up there. There must be some sort of way to double jump. Oh, damn it. Oh, a bench. Why the spikes? Oh, you're a boss. It's already hard enough to kill you guys. I don't think I will. Ah, fudge. Oh. Ah, fudge. What's up there? Can you go away, please? No? Oh, God. They're basically invulnerable. I want to see what's up there, though. Fudge! Oh, God. I suck at this. There we are. What's here? Shopkeeper's key. For one of the shops? Ah, fudge. guess I should go to the mound later. Anyway, let's just continue to ascend. Try not die. I think there'll probably be a maybe safe way around that boss, as I'm gonna bet it's gonna be a pretty annoying boss, given how annoying these crystal guys have been. Oh. Oh. Managed to wait for that cacophony. Where's my saw? Oh, it's within one of these laser hells? Are you kidding? Come back to me, Saul. We've got some work to do. Hello, buddy. You're guarding nothing. Are you? Yeah, nothing. Weird. At least I got some saw. Hello. You're Krill, right? Maybe I can go up. So here. Can't quite get up. Surely sooner or later I'm gonna find whatever the thing is. Ooh, that looks like a thing. Ah, but it's through a laser hell. I see. Ow. No. Gotta go with the conga line. Conga, conga, conga. Conga, conga, conga. Let's get out before a laser kills me. What did that do? This opens a shortcut somewhere? On the other side of the bench. Interesting. Anything else? Have I been here already? It's hard to remember. I did do some exploring earlier. Whether I have been in some of these parts or not doesn't really matter. There'll probably be something here. Oh. Parkour. Oh. Dangerous. Ah, we caught lasers. Ah, fudge. Whatever. At least I have plenty of soul. Oh god. I need to just be careful. I just need to time things right. Oh, ow. That was unfortunate. Oh, fudge. That was unfortunate timing. No! Come on. Go. Ah, fudge. Ow. No. Damn. I was so close. Looks like I've got to go up and around for that whole gauntlet again. Unless I can find where I made open those shortcuts. I don't think that's for a bit. I'm sure I'll get it the next time around. At least I got plenty of soul for now. Alright. These ones are slow. Alright, I should dash through them though. Yeah, the shortcut I made is ahead. Yeah, cool. Now I just need to get back to where I was. Oh, there's my soul. Inconvenient timing for getting a solar recharge thing. Let's time this right. There we are. Oh, almost mistimed that. Oh. Ow. Ow. It's really hard to time that. Whatever. What do we have here? Not a big expanse. What the deal with these big expanses? I've seen a couple around before. Crystal Heart. Huh. I guess... Ah, that's right. That makes sense then. All those times I've seen things, it's like... Hello! Ah, that is incredibly handy then. I mean, there's already at least 2 I can do. Oh, 3. Probably. That's how I get across that gap. And there's probably plenty of other places. At least one in Forgotten Crossroads. I've seen like half a dozen times. Like. But yeah, I could do so many things. Ah, fudge. Mistimed that. I have to wait till it's all gone. Oh, that's like a really tight window. I'd even be able to... There we are. Oh, but this spike's like literally right there. That's gonna be probably harder. Okay. I don't think I wanna worry about that. I guess let's head for this part of laser hell. Ow. Oh, fudge. And here. Oh, jeez. Oh yeah. Cancel this thing. There we are. Gotta be careful sometimes. I'm getting the hang of this pretty quickly. Oh, you gotta be joking me. Gotta be very precise sometimes. Meaning I have to be a little risky sometimes. What do we have down here? You guys. What are you guarding anyway? Just Geo? I don't want Geo. Hey little grub. What the? Ah! It's a false one. Oh, it's died thanks to it. Oh. There you are. There's the real one. There can be false ones. Interesting. Interesting. That's somewhat annoying. Oh. An elevator. I'm a doormat. Perfect, then. Let's see. Oh, yes. You have more stuff then. An elegant key found in the waterways of the sea far below. I have not cleaned it. Maybe there's something in the waterways. You enjoy smacking foes around with this nail of yours, right? Heavy blow. I guess that's like a damage thing. I'm probably gonna buy everything just because, like, I need, this stuff. Yes, give me your stuff. Oh, I'm almost completed that. I have to head down to the waterways then. Yes, I got somewhere to go then. First though, I guess I'm heading to a Salubra to get another charm notch. But that is very handy that I now have stuff. I need to remember to see what's over to the right of that dangerous path that I've traversed like 1,000 times. I tried to fight Zero. Oh yeah, and there's a thing here too. There's a lot of stuff now I can go do. This new power will definitely prove invaluable. Like, definitely invaluable. Alright, let's, I guess, oh goddamn. Make a pit stop over this way. Alright. Is that too high? Nope, that's perfect. What is up here? Ugh. Hello. There's a lot of you guys here. Oh, goddamn. Goddamn. Can you not? Please? What is here? Oh, why are you? You must be guarding something here. Oh. Yep, definitely must be guarding something. Oh, goddamn. Ah, fudge. Oh, why you guys? What has got it down here? God damn. Ow. Okay, I need to clear some of you guys out first. What is up here? Hello. Glowing worm. Okay, another charm. Definitely getting charms galore right now. I need some soul, jeez. Hello, my big friend. We're once again at this stance. Interesting. I'll have to see what the charm does. Anyway, Salubra, I have enough charms. Definitely, at this point, you know. And I got drains the soul of its bearer and uses it to birth hatchlings. So it consumes my soul to, I guess, make the little guys. And I just have enough. My blessing. Once you own 40 charms, I'll gladly sell it to you. Okay. Yes, I'll need all charms of that. But yeah, now I have another charm notch. Excellent. I need to remember places where I could probably use this super dash thing. I have to think. This is definitely handy. For now though, what should I equip? I mean, Grub Song is handy. So I might as well put that on for now. But yeah, I need to head to Waterways and investigate. There's a lot to do. Waterways over here, back in Crystal Pathway. Need to have more. Don't forget. Where else? Maybe in Green Path? Because there was that one thing that down below I can't get, but maybe I can with the super dash. It's worth the shot. Trying to remember where and what else. At least I've got plenty of objectives for right now. God damn. I just let it break. God damn. I was a bit unlucky. Alright, let's head over here. do we have? Ah, gotta use that. God damn it. You guys are here? Of all places, come over here. I'm just gonna have to... Ow. Damn it. Okay. Dash her that. Be careful. Here. Oh, god damn it. There's you. Hi, bye. You try your best. Oh, this is... I really hope whoever's here is, worth it. Jesus Christ. Oh. Okay. Oh, fudge. Ah, fudge. Oh, come on. I did that so well. What else is in here? No. Okay. Oh, damn it. I thought I could save myself. Oh, come on, again? Again. Oh! Just slowly, come on. I need to get my soul back. Ah, fudge. No, ow. That was unfortunate. Come on. How deep is my soul in this place? Oh. Come on. Oh, you gotta be. Police Grub Song is giving me free heals. Ah, fudge. No, 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 you don't do that. I got the charm thing at the perfect time. Oh, you gotta be joking me. I need that soul refill. Just to get my soul. Well, there goes my geo. Damn it. Is there anything else worth it there? Feels like a lot of effort just for a grub. I lost my geo, so I might as well just get my soul back. I don't think there's any point returning there right now. I saw. Alright. And I think I'm gonna hit the green path. Then I think I'm gonna head to waterways. Now, where was it? It was I wanted the acid lakes. Yeah, here. I wonder if I can, Yep. Ah, it's just a seal. Oh. Still, yeah. Right, there's a one of the dream bosses around. Yeah. I think that's what the red means, if I'm not mistaken, or... I don't remember a dream boss here. I remember Mr. Crusher elsewhere. Should go check that. Is this Stone Sanctuary. Yeah, I went here and oh, hello. I must have missed you. You have a nice little lullaby. Ow. There's all these damn spirits around. Gotta be careful. Ow. I'm sorry that you just want to sleep, but I need your essence. Ow. Oh, god damn these spikes. Ow. I apologize that I must hurt you. God damn, I'm taking a few hits. Let me heal. How many times must I hit you? Ow. Oh jeez, there's a lot of these salts. Ow. There you are. Ow. Where have you gone now? Now this is getting annoying. I'm getting really low. There we are. Oh, perfect. You're the perfect amount I needed. I'm glad I checked here. Ah! Why always the spikes? Ah, damn you guys, you always sneak up on me sometimes. Alright, guess it's green puff stuff done. What's the deal with the eyes? Mr. Eyeball symbol. Maybe there's something worth it. Oh no, it's more. God damn. Okay. Stalk and kill, I guess. How? Alright, let's make my way back to this tag though. I think I'm done enough. Green path for now. Always seems like there's something else. Nice, I can just take a shortcut. Yes, I'm heading to resting grounds. Since I got some essence there. Hello. 700 Dream Wielder. What does this do? Dream nail faster and collect more soul when striking foes. Wait, I can get soul from the dream nail? I did not know that. Interesting. Well, it's a waterway since I have a elegant key that I think will be used. Bears the mark of the Holiness Soul Sanctum. Or maybe a Soul Sanctum? Wait. I remember something. Something was locked, wasn't it? I forget where exactly I encountered it. But something was locked in this area. A doorway. Up here, maybe? Yeah, because I heard conifer. Oh, hello. Ah, fudge. God damn it. I need to heal. Fudge. Okay, you're tough. I might need a quick focus for this battle. Jesus Christ. What to sacrifice? Maybe grub song for now. Ah, you did that attack, of course. Thought it'd be in the waterways, but it's the... this door. I'm gonna enter this with, like, no soul this time. Ow. God damn. I can't even, oh my god, it's so annoying. I really need some soul as I go into this fight. Probably a bit more than that. There's some place I can get some soul. Without ideally losing too much health. Oh. God damn. Whatever, I have some soul, I guess. Let's not lose any more health. The only problem is I don't think I can get back my soul without fighting them. Yep. Oh, fudge. You are minutes. God damn. That isn't even a second to breathe or anything. It's just like goddamn. Those goddamn mantis lords. I think I'm getting my soul back. Oh Lord. Once again, I need it back in some way. Oh Lord. Whatever, I don't think it really matters. Where to then next? Still Mr. Crusher that he may have to fight. Alright. What else? Where else could I go? Could I super dash for that Dawn place? Green path. I also can collect the flames of the Grim. That was why I wanted to head to Crystal Path in the first place. Let's, I guess, head elsewhere. Think back to Green Path, and then I'm gonna guess collect the flames for Mr. Grimm. But I'm curious now. Can I go through Dawn's this way? Oh, I have to goddamn pogo again in an inconvenient way. I think I will then. I'll just collect the Grim Flames then. Wasn't one of them here in Green Paw? So I'm gonna need my soul back. Let's see. What should I sacrifice for now? I collect these flames. I probably can do without the lifeblood. Yeah, one of the flames is here. Let's go, my little buddy. Let's collect your flames. Oh, you teleport. My own little Grim buddy. Yes, it should be ahead. Oh, hello. You're a little annoying guy. God damn it. Hey, come back here. Come on, you went too high. God damn it. God damn. Oh, you're so damn high. You're a annoying one. That's not what I wish to do. Come on. There we are. Flame consumed. And the other two. The city and... and the Crystal Peaks. Luckily now I have the knowledge about both. Those little guys are definitely annoying. Alright. Oh, it's really close, actually. It's right over here. Must be down a little bit. Must be right about here somewhere. No. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Oh, you're gonna be annoying. I'd rather you attack me over here somewhere. You love to go to annoying little spots, don't you, buddy? God damn it. I don't know if you're gonna charge or... God damn it. God damn. God damn it. At least my dawns get you sometimes. Oh, god damn. Oh, got you there. God damn. God damn. Jesus. I'm not gonna live much longer. There we are. Alright, I guess, what's the quickest way to Crystal? Maybe up the dirt mound? Since I unlocked the elevator? No, I want to send... Okay. Another you guys. Another annoying spot. Doesn't help I don't have my full soul. God damn. Didn't get you. I don't have the dodge. Man. There we are. Come on. Gotcha. Oh, you're in the... You're a little goddamn punk. The flames have been consumed. Oh, wow. Oh! And, perfectly went in the hole. Not exactly what I intended. I have all the flames now for my, little buddy, I think. Alright. What are you gonna do? You're probably gonna find me, aren't you? Let me, make certain I at least have a good setup of charms. Also, I wish I had my full soul, but whatever. Oh. Oh, I'm not? Guess I have to get more flames? Oh, one of the new flames is nearby. Where are all the new flames? One's in King's Pass. One's there. And one somewhere I've yet to be. Passing, now you're grown a bit. Do you do something? 'Cause you didn't do much before. Oh yeah, you shoot. You're not very accurate though. I don't think I'll worry about collecting the next bunch of flames, because it looked like from the map it'd be somewhere beyond the tram or at the palace grounds. Is that palace? Still, eventually, I guess there's 3 bosses that lay ahead of me. Those mantis lords, that really annoying guy, that the elegant key or elder who. Is there anywhere else I can go? Check the path thorns. There's something across that lake. Because it was kind of odd that that lake led to essentially nothing. Green path. Now I have the super dash. As before I teleport out of here for the day, I might as well check one last thing. I can leave all the fighting till next time. At least another charm helps even the odds. Alright. Because the guy... There was a guy guarding it, wasn't there? Oh, yeah. There's 100% something. Ain't there? Because why would there be... these guys? I guess I'm gonna need something else. Probably for and the acid. I'm gonna have to guess I'll get an immunity to it somehow, somewhere. For now, though, I guess until I face some of those bosses. Oh yeah, and there's also that crystal boss too. I haven't even tried to fight them yet. Man, this Lord is fast. That guy in that elegant key place is fast. That Elder Who is annoying. I don't even know about the crystal guy. So I guess I'll head to Durham Mound and rest there so that next time I think I'll be going and fighting Crystal Guy first just to see. Yeah, either way, time to teleport out of here. Goddamn. And hi, Shy Bells, welcome. I have not read the Homestuck epilogue, that's, you know, next. Nothing's been infected yet because I think I need to get my dreamers for that. And yeah, I defeated the Soul Guardian. And not beat the Hollow Knight nor Radiance. No. Yeah, I'm doing this in character. Yeah, my first playthrough and my playthrough in character are one and the same, like, so I'm, you know, doing this in character, but it's also technically my first playthrough, like, of the game, which makes things interesting and very hard because I don't have any knowledge of the game and have had to learn a lot. I've done quite a few bosses. I have no idea how many bosses there really are. All I know is still got Elder Who, still got that unnamed guy, got the Mantis Lords, and got whoever the Crystal guy is. I don't know their names since I didn't fight them yet. So I have to guess there's probably some more bosses. Like, I know eventually there'll also be a broken vessel and others. Let me actually look at achievements real quick. Guessing first I'll probably be beating the Mantis Lords, then Broken Vessel. Probably some point. Here, oh yeah, there's another Hornet fight at some point. Some point there's gonna be Trail Lord, Collector. There's a lot of things. There's still a lot of things. It looks like I have to do. Given I only have 14% of the achievements. So I've hardly done anything. Anyway, before I get into reading Homestuck, I'm gonna quickly go AFK. So I'll be right back. And to answer your question as well, God, like, why Hollow Knight? Because yeah, in Hollow Knight I do that on, you know, Sundays. Anyway, I'll be right back though. Then I'll be probably reading time. I guess I'll probably be eating, so I might use the second save to figure out some more stuff. But anyway, I'll be right back though. Alright. I'm back. Let's switch to my other save. I fine enough. Both saves are in dirt mail right now. Except for this save, I have a lot less stuff. So that's why I'm probably gonna practice the crystal guy, I think it's called, is a lot. Wait, there's a... Oh. Hey. Interesting, there's one there. Alright. Just wondering where I should bench. As it'd be a pain to come all the way back again, technically. Oh, whatever. Take up. Oh, cool. Ow. Ow. Jesus. Ow. Oh, fudge. Oh, goddamn. That was a poor time. No! He double lasered. Oh god. Oh. No, the double laser. I got a bit greedy. That's actually not a bad fight. I could definitely do that. That's Vilayna easily. I honestly thought that'd be a lot worse. The only thing I thought is, I thought Descending Dark was over past the right from what I saw in the wiki on the Hollow Knight abilities. Right. Requires this light to... Lennon and Crystal Heart. Good night, Shiny Bell. Alright, I need to figure this out in the save. That'd be handy, but first I have to go beat Soul Guy in. Yeah, desolate die. Once again with this save. Meaning I probably have to clear the rooms going to it. Once again. Yep, I have to clear all the rooms again. Might be a good time to spend my geo before I lose it. Since this save I'm a lot weaker. God damn. I miss having thorns. I probably should acquire that on this save. Are you kidding me? It's so hard to make some of these jumps. Also, it'd be good if I jumped. I need to go buy the charms off like Slura. Definitely shamans. I don't think I need. I'll buy that for certain. As I'll need it to equip thorns. Yeah, I actually have to go grind some chia. Then head to Green Path, get the thing. Alright. Luckily I'll only have to kill this guy like 2 more times. Maybe like 3. Alright. Actually, maybe you can get like enough cheer on the way. Yep. Man, I'll be able to equip it when I have it. I thought I'd be, you know, fighting, you know, Grim, but yes, I was wrong. As I know the reward is like a charm notch. Yeah, and don't know. And done with the eating my chips. Still, I really want to get the ones. It's isn't there? Ow. That's unfortunate. Bench, like, yeah, right here. Let's do this thing again. There's a pain the first time. Fudge. I bet that much hasn't changed. Okay, I do have to dash. Oh, come on. It's like small jumps. So hard. Small jump. Small jump. Make certain there's a thing. Dawn's there. There we are. You know, that was a lot easier doing that the second time. It was agony the first time, like, should I get the thing or just get it? Might as well, I'm right here. Yeah. That'll make things just a little bit easier for the fight ahead. in the rooms ahead. But given I'm done eating, I'll probably just go to and clear the way, but I am worried about doing the fight again at another time that isn't on stream, as I have some reading to get to. And I already, did the fight on stream when I did in character. The second save is just purely to learn things. I would like to learn exactly where Descending Dark is. Can't get that till I get the other die. Hello. And this is why goddamn thorns is gonna come in handy. It's gonna make it a lot easier. Ow, they are way more aggressive than I remember. Hello. Tina. Oh, goddamn. Oh, God. I was way too close. Kind of forgot how much of pain the guys are. I have to deal with one of these guys earlier. I forgot. I had to already deal with one. How the hell did I do it the first time? guess I shouldn't worry too much then on stream. I should just get my soul back and move on to reading and worry about my second save off stream. Oh, and once again, can't exit the arena without... Are they the same health? Like... I did it once. Oh, I'll worry about it later. Extend the rest. Anyway, let's move on to reading. Hopefully, the pages shouldn't be as long as the prologue bit. Anyway, the homestuck time. So, mature themes ahead. Luckily, I don't need to do an epilepsy warning anymore. But yeah, looks like it is shorter. It seems like it was just particularly the prologue that was... No, it will get longer. Oh no, it's short, long, long, long. It ranges, okay. Mostly long versus short. Anyway, let's get into this. Starting with the meat first. Then I'll head in to, candy whenever I get to that. But yeah. And gonna be aiming for like 7 pages. As that should work out well to, and 42, which given both are like 40, although definitely for whichever one is the 44 one, I'll try and probably dedicate and finish it. I think meat is the one with 44. Yeah, it's the one with 44. So, most likely I'll try and do a extra 2 pages at the end. So one of the days I'll try and do 9 pages. Anyway, there's a lot of pages ahead. And apparently the epilogues are long, and given it took me an hour and a half for the prologue, which is somewhat concerning, let's just get into it. Yeah, and I won't be really breaking up the reading. I'm gonna definitely try to do that less this time. Anyway. Meat was definitely the right choice, you think. As grease drips down your chin, the meat is cold and undercooked, so you have to grab it with both hands while you render apart with your incisors. It bursts into chunks, filling your mouth with blood and your throat with mangled knots of gristle and long strings of muscle fiber. Your tongue bites almost too big to swallow, so big that you choke on the meaty mulch and huck some up into your navel cavity. You sneeze out the gooey rope of phlegm and flesh. You stop for a moment and wipe your face, but your chin is still slippery after you swipe the mess away. Slivers of meat between your teeth as you masticate bestial enthusiasm. You use your thumbnail to fish them out. Finish up. Some of the blood has congealed on the surface of the plate. You grab it up from Chloe and lick it clean. She watches you calm, placid alien. Roxy has leaned forward to scrutinize you, slowly feasting, her eyes wide and intense. You stare back at them with your hands coated in unctuous organic man, fleeks of seared skin. The blood on your hands is so thin that it's like oily Kool-Aid in your palm. Think solely about the horrible crimes committed by Lord English. God, that guy was the worst. The memory of his stupid face and his terrible and all the abominable misfortune he had caused across the multiple universes and timelines makes your meal start to curl in your stomach. The meat sits there like a big lard mass. The black hole bursting the universe apart around it. You feel like rocks are churning in your gut and your mouth begins to water hot and sour. The flavor of the afternoon air changes around you when it's too hot, almost suffocating. You swallow back a mouthful of pungent bars, your eyes swim and lose focus. You know what you must do. I know what I must do. Of course, you know. What kind of guy would you be if you stayed here when you're the only one in existence capable of completing the grim task? A pretty shorty one who's just sneezed up a chunk of raw meat from a girl you used to have a gigantic crush on. I have to go back and kill Lord English. You sure? I think so. It will probably be hard, but I think it's like the right thing to do. Everyone is counting on me. Roxy pulls back and takes a deep breath. It's a very thin breath, and her bottom lip quivers a bit when she sucks in. She looks disappointed though. You could have misread her as usual. Calliope looks well. Her face is permanently a grinning scar. You'd be damned if you know what's on her mind either. I understand. No one says anything for some time. A present breeze rolls down from the hills. In the distance, the bell tower chimes twice. You notice a group of Capricians have stopped to stare at you with beady-eyed fascination. The front of your shirt is stained with dark, slimy patches from the meat. Christ, why did you eat the meat like such a slob? So is that it? Should I get going? If that is your decision, then yes, there's no time to lose. If the choice you made is to marry, Calliope closes up the picnic basket and stands. Roxy follows, taking Calliope's hand in hers again. Say goodbye. Okay then, thanks for inviting me to the picnic. Guess I'll see you both when I get back. Neither of them reply. Yep, they're dead. No matter what choice John makes, they die nonetheless. Like, it's either stay with them and enjoy the time there's left for them, or to go save the world and continue on existence. But John won't see Calliope, Roxy, or Rose, those versions ever again. They're all dead. Damn. You look from one to another and back again. A loud belch escapes your mouth, catching you completely off guard. The gastrointestinal ambush releases an invisible cloud of chewed up protein odor into the park. The gross ball of muscle rolls and snarls in your belly like an unruly groundhog. Pro yet reluctant to come out and see its shadow. Why do you think about this? Hug them, dummy. You hesitate a few awkward moments too long. When you go to hug them, they're already turned away, leaving you standing in the middle of the park alone with your arms half raised, cupping the air. It's so pathetic. And the caves dropping Capricians finally scurry overwhelmed by their second-hand embarrassment. You didn't even know you could get embarrassed. You drop your arms and sigh. Time to get on with it. Before you leave, you fly back home and take one last look around the Salamander village. You breathe in the clean, crisp air, listen to a pipe chime, soak up the unfiltered sunlight. You then head inside for a wipe down since it feels like you're making face down snow angels on the floor of an ill-kept slaughterhouse. You head to a bathroom and wash all the meat off your face, but somehow you don't feel that clean. A visible layer of oil seems to cling almost to every square inch of your body, no matter how hard you scrub. You go to your bedroom and dig out some stationery. Write, Dear Roxy, you never write a note so quickly or with clarity of heart and mind. When you're done, you write 9 more. Your hands grease stains paper. You leave the 10 envelopes on your bed arranged in a tidy circle with the name of your 10 closest friends written on them. Then, with absolutely no fanfare, you leave all in this idyllic world you created behind and zap yourself back into canon. Bro. In the heart of the Troll Kingdom capital, Dave and Karkas sitting on the couch with a foot and a half square between them. It's typically a picturesque day outside, but Karkat has the curtains drawn all away. This part of their compromised living situation. Dave puts up with the troll's non-Euclidean architecture and bizarre social mores, and Cock has adjusted to his dinner schedule to, in theory, see the sun. Bro, you've got to check this out. Karkaz leaning forward, munching on chocolate-coated beetles and totally absorbed in what he's watching. The glow from the television highlights the dark bags under his eyes. Dave reaches out, very gently pokes Karkat in the cheek. Karkat flinches out of his full body slouch. Not now, Dave. Jackass is on TV again. Stop oogling. Jake's sauce is disappointed. Who the fuck are you to tell me whose ass I should stop oogling? Look, it's absolutely hypnotic. I mean, not in a sexual way per se. Of course. Dave casts a weary look around the TV, but Jake English is shamelessly exhibiting what definitely is best feature from in front of a live studio audience. This is a regular highlight of his and Doug's hit television show, Rumble in the Pumpkin Patch. A schizophrenic cross-section of rap battle and robot wrestling that Rose once described as an explorative, almost data-esque clusterfuck of circuitry, penetration, and sway homoerotic acetation. Jake came up with this title for the show, and Dirk absolutely loathed it. However, before Dirk could insist on an alternative, Jake had already posted an online poll pitching the idea against whatever Dirk's lame idea is. Needless to say, the second opinion was much less popular. Karkat gestures at the televised spectacle a bit helplessly. It's all the way. It's being programmed by a station. It took me a while to notice because it's not like I make it a point of staying glued to this phony televised human gladiator garbage. It's soft as fork. They barely try to make it seem real. Dave, I consider myself a cosmopolitan individual, a man of learning. But as a native Etonian, I actually fucking offended by this insulting display of name by pageantry. Anyway, the more I watch, I can't help but notice this camera's lecture's fixation on this boy's voluptuous posterior. Can't say I blame them, I guess. At least it shows they know exactly what's paying the forking bills, because it sure as hell isn't the quality of the slam poetry. Okay, who gives a short about that? Although it pleases me to hear you taking note of the economics of the broadcast, since it is a pros to the topic at hand, but more on that later. A pros to fucking what? I don't have to scope the latest meme, Dave. You're coming precariously close to cutting into my important leisure time as is. Leisure time? This is all you do all day. Also, it's not a meme. It's more important. Oh, excuse me, hotshot, but what possibly could be more important than the latest meme? That was a joke, FYI. Now leave. Jane is running for president. What the fuck? Good, Cockhead. You wouldn't want to keep up with the latest memes. Although this is like 2019? Does it say on the bottom of the page? No, it doesn't say the page when the pages came out. Like the regular homestuck. But I think it's 2019. Yeah, April 2019. Anyway, as Jane's running for president, Dave scoots a foot and a half closer so they can both read the news on his phone. Hawkeye tips his head to the side to get a better view until it bumps against Dave's shoulder. Got the announcement right here. You mean President of Earth? Yeah. Why the fuck would she want to do that? I don't know. Crocker's just an ambitious woman, I guess. This sounds fucking awful. Oh, it is. It absolutely is. Also, like, don't tell I said this, but I think she's basically a fascist. Why would I tell her you said that? What the fuck was the last time either of us had fuck all to do with Jane? No, I know, just like a figure of speech, I guess. Also, she's a fucking xenophobe. Of course she's a xenophobe. Carcat, without drastically altering his position on the couch, turns his head so he can look Dave straight in the sunglasses. Yeah, I guess it's not staring him in the eyes. Dave, I don't know if you noticed, but a lot of humans are... Yeah, I noticed. Also, what the fuck does she even mean she's running? What complete load of short. She's a god, which... One of the toting idiots on this planet would dare to run against her. She's going to win in a landslide, assuming she doesn't just waltz into the office uncontested. Yeah, I don't disagree, which is why we have to stop her. Huh? Dave, what exactly are you saying? Are you telling me you're going to run against Jane? Carcat's laughter is uproarious, incredulous. He reaches for another beer as he gulps subside and eats it in a manner he hopes will convey the casual contempt for Dave's insinuation. Are you out of your fucking mind? Do you have any idea how rich she is? Dude, we're all rich. We, like, invented the fucking economy. Well, yeah, but not, like, Crocker rich. Anyway, no, I'm not running. You are. Carcat stops chewing his beetle and does a literal spit take right into Dave's face. Me? Yeah, man, it's perfect. You're the ideal opponent to take her down, and to be honest, just what the planet needs. No, I'm not. Yeah. We established this how many years ago? I'm not a leader. I never meant to be one. Jane probably is, although to be fair, I agreed with you, she's a complete arsehole. I'm just saying, I'm not the one to run an effective opposition campaign where how I would even know where to start. Obviously, you wouldn't do on your own, I would help. I'd be like your campaign manager or chief strategy guy or whatever. Also, you're wrong. You were meant to be a leader and you'd be a good one. Just not the kind of leader you always thought you'd be. A bellicose conquering dickhead who commands fear and respect. Just a guy who's cool and nice and actually cares about stuff and everyone loves them for that reason. People don't love me. You're breaking my heart, dude. B.I.B. gonna hit the toilet for a quick power sob. Shut the fuck up. It still amazes me how little awareness you generally seem to have of how insanely popular you're on this planet. It's fucking adorable. I mean, I like Kaka. He has my vote. You're wrong. All I see is Jake on TV and Jane in the news. Stories about stupid business and Dirk doing whatever. Fucked up short he's doing with his celebrity presence. I see your muggle too, Mr. fucking political puppet master. You get more votes than me and you know it. You're probably just a coward. You only see humans on TV because they just avoid all Troll Kingdom channels deliberately. You hate whenever you see yourself on TV. Don't pretend I don't notice. You change the channel as fast as possible whenever you see yourself. Yeah, well, maybe I... Parker hesitates, then slouches back into the couch cushions, restoring the customary foot and a half space he and Dave usually kept between them when watching horror movies, eating chips, or talking about the top 600 stupid things Carcat saw earlier that day because he made this intrepid annual decision to go outside. Maybe I don't actually like being famous, and maybe that's as good as a fucking reason as any not to run for the fucking presidency of Earth. Not to mention the idea of an election is kinda a fucked up and weird thing for me culturally anyway. I'm still kinda getting used to the idea that people can just choose their fucking leaders and not have the same old merciless speech and power for several million years. What a better way to acquaint yourself with democracy than to have a crack at the high office yourself? Dude, seriously, you absolutely kill it with the troll voting block. The entire kingdom would vote for you. They go ballistic if they heard a troll is actually had the guts to go against Jane, let alone one of their heroes. And frankly, just between you and me, Jane is, how do I put this? What? Okay, I'm just gonna come out with and say it. She's going to be a fucking disaster for the economy. I guess I have to admit part of this, for me personally, it's, what you're saying, Dave, it's about Obama. Still going on about my fellow Americans. Very slowly, Carcat raises his right palm and forcefully unites it against his own face. He barely got a chance to prove himself. He's born into office and it was cool and everything was going to be great, but then everyone died a few months later because of the media. Dude was just getting warmed up, so sad. I wonder if he would have fixed the economy. I bet he would have fixed the economy. Did he fix the economy? I don't know. I'm not American. Dave, as much as I enjoy listening to you ramble through yet another chapter of your freestyle Obama fan fiction, don't you already have a basis for knowing his presidency would have gone? I mean, wasn't he the president in the timeline Jane grew up to? Oh yeah, I mean, of course I know that. I just don't like to think much about that timeline. It doesn't feel like it's canon. Didn't some clowns take out over the world or something? I don't want to talk about it. The point is, in the world that mattered more, I mean, the one I belonged to that I used to imagine had a real future, that didn't involve me as a fish dictator, or the American political landscape turning into a nightmarish daily joke. I still wonder what it would have been if the Iron Man could have saved us all, but instead he died probably, or maybe not. Maybe there was like an escape hatch in the White House and led to his own secret presidential sector of Spur. What if he's just chilling there now? Dave, I think you've covered your Obama's secret session of Spur theory well enough already. Excuse me. Jesus. I know, I'm just saying it's all. It's a beautiful dream, I fucking get. Jeez. But yeah, it's more likely he just died, but maybe it doesn't have to be in vain. What if he died for our sins or something? Obama Jesus? Sounds fucking meaningless. Yeah, but I mean, what if, like, he could be reborn? Really going with the Jesus angle. Yes, had your Obama god tier had cans to, like, reborn as you, metaphorically. You could be the great president you never got the chance to be. You could give the people hope, in short. You could inspire trolls everywhere, or really all on human kingdoms. Show them that anyone could be a president, not just an endless parade of rich humans who think they all know what's the best for everyone. Dave, I'm pretty sure anyone could be president. Always seemed to me that humans just seem to be more naturally ambitious. And that's why their power structures took the shape they did the last few millennia. I mean, I do not claim to be an expert on xenopsychology, but for some reason I struggle to imagine a forking salamander getting the gumption to throw his crumpled hat into the ring for the president of Earth, or crustaceans for that matter. They're not as vicious creatures we're talking about here, Dave. They're a huge flock of wildebeests, Dave. Carcat, don't stereotype. Remember the mayor? Remember how at one point a long time ago he raised an army and rebelled against an evil king? Oh yeah, somehow I always forget he did that. Kind of mind-boggling, really. Holy shit, I missed the mayor. Me too. The mayor's gone there. No. The mayor was like the best character ever. Dave and Carcat both serve a moment of silence. A delicate and trembling pulse of utmost respect to perhaps the greatest and purest being who ever came forth from Paradox Space. Dave pats Carcat's knees comfortably, and Carcat lets out a quivering breath of sorrow or remembrance. Into this reverent silence, Dave says, I think he would totally in favor of my idea, by the way. He loved democracy. No short, he was a fucking mayor. I mean, forget all the lizards and chess guys for a second. Just imagine the good you could do for the Troll Kingdom. You do a much better job of speaking to the injustices trolls face than Jane would. Why injustices? Dude, please. Where to even begin? I know Earthsea has generally been a pretty chill place to live, but there's some shit going on that's legit creepy. All this population regulation bullshit that's been going on since we basically civilization pieced out to the future. When you think about its long-term consequences, it's been fucking weird. Like, the government's been responsible for troll reproduction through cloning. A government that just happens to be predominantly human most of the time. Like, it makes sense on paper at first. No matter grab, gotta keep the race going and expand the population for a good while and get the numbers up. Until Kanai gets in and hatches the grab, then I guess a system of natural reproduction can take over in theory, but after so many centuries of that short, doesn't the weird political imbalance like get entrenched? There's a measure of real concern and passion working in today's voice. Carcat, despite his typical front of loud indication, hangs over every word. And once Rose and Kanaya crank out a few more broods in the caverns, I guess we're supposed to think it's all fixed, right? Back to trolls as usual or something. But do you really think the human kingdom is going to just sit back and let the troll surface proliferate wildly all over Earth, turn into another Alternian empire? Folks know history. They know the condensants and all the violence and the hemo spectrum, in short. They're scared to death of the possibility that trolls could run wild all over the planet. Dave, I know all this. In fact, you know all this because you heard me say it to Kanaya 1,000 times, actually in an effort to go fucking insane. I try not to think about it anymore. Well, maybe it's time to start thinking about it again. Bro, did you know seeing on the sidelines in the face of oppressions is paramount to seeing with the oppressors? Do you think the Crocker administration is really going to go through with the plans to delegate troll breeding? She knows exactly what our base wants. I can already see the dog whistles in this press release she isn't going to do short. And really, man, if nothing else, I truly mean nothing. Please, for the love of Christ, think of the economy. The outbursts is all Carcat can do to release our attention. Dave's impassioned appeal was casting the bloom aside him. Mother Forker literally just told him to think of the economy. Jane has this repopulation for being an awesome at business, but in my opinion, she just sucks. She doesn't seem to even remotely aware how much she leveraged her status as a god to become a big shot trillionaire. I think she thinks it's all pure business acumen, but I think she doesn't really know what she's doing. Focus left and right, be tripping all day to give her money, hand over fist. Of course she's gonna milk her biz cred for all it's worth this election. She's probably a much better politician than a businesswoman. Actually, she's like sinister as fuck. I mean, she hides it well, don't get me wrong. Also isn't too high on the eyes, which won't hurt chances one bit. But she's gonna be brutal on their pocketbooks, just you wait. I don't fucking believe this. She doesn't know the nuances of sound comprehension and official policy like I do. My skills are fucking legendary. I manipulated the stock market to assume control of the literal majority of all currency on the planet once. Granted, the economy was run by lobotomized reptiles, but still. Wait, that was specious, sorry. The point stands though, I know what I'm doing. What do you think I'm gonna happen when Jane takes over and the economy crashes? I don't know. It's gonna be pandemonium. Will it actually be though? Well, I don't know. Okay, if short goes sideways, I guess we aren't going to see like Raggy Toes and Pepper Chessman standing in bread lines or anything. That's just the nature of alchemy-based post-scarcity economies. The depressions tend to be pretty mild, but it will be bad. A healthy economy is fucking important. If for no other reason than it protects the societal context for which it means to be fucking rich like us. Just a thought. Let's come up with a different campaign slogan than that, okay? Yeah. But the point is just, I guess, she sucks and shouldn't be present. The end. You don't have to think about economy. Sure, I can do that for you. I'll be like Treasury Secretary or something. Just please tell me you'll do this. Do it for the trolls. It's for the economy. Do it for the mayor. But most of all, sniff. Dave wipes of his little tear from the beneath rim of his sunglasses. Says, do it for him. God damn it, Dave. I really don't give a fuck about politics or being a leader anymore. And I think you know that. I don't care about the economy. I'm sure this Obama fellow is quite a hell of a guy. I can't give less than a fuck about him either. But I do care about you. Dave smiles. So I'll do it. Why not? Nice. Oh yeah. You won't regret this. It's gonna be dope. I think we have a great shot too. With my political savvy and economical genius and outrageous flair for subversive anti-establishing messaging and propaganda and your big loud fucking mouth. What the fuck? I guess also your charisma and likability and short. Yeah, you might be right. I'm pretty much can fake those things well enough. Also, your really sincere humility. I prefer the term self-loathing, actually. Okay, let's try to avoid that phrase on the campaign trail too. That already sounds like a pain in the ass. There's a gap of silence in the conversation, long enough for the audio from the television to become noticeable. Jake is rambling truly dire piece of slam poetry that involves with zero hint of irony. The terms Bay, Fang, and mad as hops, the neon lights blaring from the screen cast long waves of color along the black walls of the hive, bounces off the glass of the frame print of Dave's least psychological revealing, sweet brown Hella Jeff strip, cockhead sighs and rubs the space between his horns. Sweet bro and hella Jeff mentioned, yeah. Can I just read a bunch of bullshit you write me out of a teleprompter? Yeah, that'll definitely be plenty of that. Dave grabs his tablet off the shelf. He pivots around and points the pen straight at Cockhead. the arc of his arms motion is polished and decisive, even though it's been a long time since he's properly used a sword. But won't you need to be natural and speak from the heart and short? Just like talk to your people about stuff they care about. My people? You mean trolls? Oh yeah, I guess that sounded bad, sorry. But yeah, exactly. Trolls. That's gonna be the base. You gotta rile them up, inspire them. I don't think you need any fancy speeches to do that. You'll be a natural. If you say so. What do we actually do? I mean, next. Dave plops down on the floor and gestures for Karkat to join him on the cold stone. He swipes the tablet and taps the screen with his pen. Karkat lies down on his stomach and props his chin and on his palms so they can watch Dave scribble political ambitions directly into the Shoyus paint program on his operating system. Time to talk about some strategy. We need to rally as much high-profile support to our cause as we can. But there are some lines of loyalty to figure out. What? I mean, which one of your friends are going to side with us and which ones will side with Jane? Pretty much all of us are famous and popular all over Earth to some degree. Some of us have more so with certain kingdoms than others, so some key endorsements going either way would swing the whole election. Oh, great. So it comes down to how many famous humans like me, Ben, and Jane, we are forked. Well, not so fast. Let's think it through. You have overwhelming support in the Troll Kingdom, and so does Kanaya. She's pretty much locked to be on your side. Dirk, unfortunately, is just as much as a lock in for Jane as I'm gonna guess. But though it's kind of free for all, Roxy and Kobe will probably be neutral. They have a lot of pull with the corporations, though, so that might be a nice score to sway them. Rose will probably claim neutrality at first, but I'm betting she'll be controlled by her wife to our side. Definitely confirming. Kanaya and Rose are married. And once we get Rose, conferring Roxy probably won't be too hard. As for Jade, They stare at each Cockhat's eyes, and Dave wraps his pen across the tablet. Screen is slow, uneven staccato. I hope I'm saying that right. I think it's fair to say she's going to be on our side. Yeah, maybe a little too much, so yeah, I wasn't going to be the one to say it, but yeah, I get what you mean. Of course, we can help her endorsement will go a long way, but I think we've got to sort out like a hierarchical approach to campaign strategy. Keep it organized and disciplined with roles well defined, not let things get too murky with the personal, sure. I think we're on the same page here, Dave. Okay, cool. Anyway, let's get back to the Jade issue later. Let's see who else. What happened with Jade? What's going on with Jade? Egbert. Right. John should be easy to convince, but I'm not sure how much of a factor he'll be in this campaign. I have no idea how long he'll be away on this mission Rose mentioned. What mission? Yeah, John's out of the picture for now. Both in and out of the picture. It's in the canon, so it's in the picture, but it's out of the non-canons, the beyond canon. So it's out of the picture. Dunno, she keeps being hella cagey about it. Sort of me secretly till the right time, whatever that is. Anyway, his endorsement will go a long way in swinging the consort kingdom. That would be huge. Aren't there like 100 billion of those forkers? Securing that voting block would be able to win the whole thing for us. Well, no, the population isn't that big, but yes, it's by far the most populous kingdom. Swinging them our way would help a lot, but it won't be enough to decide the whole thing. Consorts overwhelm the other kingdoms in sheer numbers, but due to unscrupulous gerrymandering, all kinds of fucked up voter suppression policies, and some electoral counterbalancing measures to account for the ridiculous population growth rate, their voting power per capita is kinda pathetic. Also, it's hard to drive turnout. This may be as a shock, but legions are easily distracted. Lower information amphibians, primarily concerned with eating bugs and farming goddamn mushrooms, aren't the most politically motivated demographic. So getting them out the polls, well, you need to get them really excited. Okay, I guess I have to trust your expertise on that, since I don't know the first fucking thing about how to inspire an unintelligent lizard. Yeah, well, I don't know either. But that brings us to Jake. Jake Buck flexes on the television as if in response. Cock cannot avoid but watching it from the corner of his eye. Oh, fuck. No, this is a point. Jake is a huge wildcard here. I'm sure his endorsement would be completely up for grabs. He can go anywhere, including just getting turned off by the whole thing and staying apolitical. So we have to be careful about how we approach him. Jake is the only one who's wildly popular in all four kingdoms. Well, I can't argue with that. Yeah, so endorsement from him would be huge. Seriously, just running one hand out of him with this double pistol winking bullshit with the thing on it saying vote cockhat might be enough to win the whole election. Just to get the fickle punk to agree to that, which would be tricky. And honestly, I'd be shocked if Jane Howard started calling us out. There's no way she doesn't understand the political stakes. So it all comes down to Jake stakes then, pretty much. The Jake stakes 2.0. What? There was a 1.0? When did this happen? Oh, it's like a whole story. Is this going to be another antidote for the Jake squad I won't care about and don't want to fucking hear? That sounds like there's that kind of opinion you have about, so yeah. Then I don't want to fucking hear about it. Okay, sure, hold up. What? Dave fishes his phone out of his lap. Dirk's calling me. What the fuck does he want? I don't know, he just calls out of blue from time to time to talk short, usually about nothing whatsoever. He'll probably joke about how he needs to carve his head, huh? It's a running gag he's been running into the ground for years. Motherfucker's dedicated to his memes, I'll give him that. You said he's gonna be a crocker loyalist, right? Oh, absolutely, no doubt about it. You don't think he's trying to do some reconnaissance work here? Like intel gathering? He doesn't even know you're entering the race yet. No one does. Okay, good. I guess you better answer then. Okay, well, I missed a call. I've been bullshitting about it, but yeah, I'll call him back now. Dave hits the callback button. On the television, Dirk's phone begins ringing. Sup? Hey, dude. Dave hears the reply through his phone, and then a moment later through the TV due to the broadcasting delay. The whole show has stopped so Dirk can take his call. The camera zooms on him where he's just casually laying on the mat, bruised and a little blood in the background. Jake strikes a attractive cock-tip pose. He's spinning a revolver around on the finger, affecting an aura of an attractive indifference, but his shooting is sprouting pie is caught halfway between confused and exasperated. Cockhat looks from Dave to the TV and back again. Got your sword handing? Always. Good. See, I'm sort of in a bind here. I'm afraid there's only one way out. Okay, I'm fucking leaving. zap. You zap back into Canada. It's been so long you forgot what it feels like. The atmosphere smacks unmistakably of, how can you describe it? Relevance, legitimacy. Funny how you never would have thought to put it in that way until you left. It takes you a moment to recognize where you are. Even though Rose's instructions were very specific, a place bright and gaudy and filled with the stench of teen annuity. It's your old living room of the gold battleship. Back to the battleship. Where you spend 3 years caught up in a lot of weird furry romantic drama while learning to unlove everything you once held sacred. 3 long, boring years. Years that, technically speaking, never happened. Now you think of it. You have the very retcon powers that brought you here to thank for that. You barely have time to take in the sick, nostalgic feeling of all the globes and tangle bites and avant-garde mime art evokes. The fridge pops open and roll out Erna and Gamzee. Gamzee honks his codpiece jiggles honestly. Erna staggers to her feet, looking rather pleased with herself until she notices you and gapes in bewilderment. What are you doing here? Rose was perfectly clear about what to do next. You make her fit, then sort of flinch and look away when you do it. Oh, punching Anna then. Interesting. I thought it'd be punching Vriska. No matter how many years you spent living on a planet of absolute gender parity, this feels wrong. Still, you hit around pretty fucking hard, underestimating your own stick just as badly as you did the last time you clobbered a hapless circuit. She goes flying back, hits the cow, KOs her instantly into a pile of smoppets. You take her wrist in your hand, slide the ring off your finger and pocket it. Is there something you're forgetting? Gamzee stares up at you with horrible, limpid eyes. There's something serene, sinister, and sensual at once as his look lays on you. It sends a shiver the length down your spine. Faulkner. Do everyone a favor and put an end to this preposterous narrative relevance. You wisely decide the clown will add nothing valuable to a narrative whatsoever if it's allowed to remain outside your chartered refrigerator. You put both hands on his chest and shove him into the fridge where he belongs. Back in the fridge. He goes easily, issuing a fair week of hongs and protests. You slam the fridge shut and resolve to never think about Gamzee Makar again. Zap to the next plot point. I guess it's gonna be like a back and forth between the, like, two plot lines. The election plot and the John plot line. And I'll be going till page 8, no matter what. You arrive in the land of heat and clockwork in a flash of white. A column of brutally hot air blasts up from the lava below and instantly hits your entire body. Luckily, you're fairly immortal, so the only damage it does is to fog up your glasses a bit. Though the condensation make out shapes of Dave and Jade below, as well as two while you're hovering in the air above. Both Johns turn to look at you. On the ground, Dave is in a particular canon, one that is familiar to you. His longtime best buddy casually wandering, verging on droning, is a good indication he'll be mollywogging for a while, and probably already has been there. So this is at the point when there was 2 Johns, because retcon power, so now there's 3. This is getting out of hand. Now there are 3. But I guess it's gonna stick with John before it jumps back to actual Dave then. Maybe. Who knows? I'm serious. The thing is, being a time guy, like actually mastering time travel, I'm pretty sure that involves is learning to never use it. Seems like karate. Well, it's more like you say about karate. Oh god, it's this again. I've already read this before. Twice. Blah blah blah, cry speech, cane, ting, kicks, it's no god. Oh wait, actually, 3 Dons? Hey, there's 3 Dons. What the fuck are there 3 Dons doing here? It's a fair question, which logically should be directed to the oldest and most knowledgeable John. Nevertheless, one of the younger Johns reply first. And it even shows which John is. I don't know. John, don't worry about it. I'll take things from here. John, don't get me wrong, it's cool you all randomly dropped by again. It wasn't really the best time. We're kind of in the middle of a thing here. Oops, sorry. I came here to swoop in and zap this John away without being seen to wreck on this mess I made earlier. And expect to see another John here. Hey, other John, I said I'll handle it. I'm the only one who actually knows what's going on here. God damn it, Johns. What the fuck did you do? Young Dave, please, let me deal with the Johns first, then I'll explain. Young Dave? Oh yeah, why are you a fucking adult now? Did you grow up and start time traveling, dude? Will someone tell me what the fuck is happening? Johns, there's no reason for you to hang around anymore. Not to sound like a wet blanket, but the things you're trying to accomplish are useless now. So you can just zap away and do whatever you want. Let's wait. Okay, maybe I shouldn't have said that. I'm sure you can still do what I did when I originally did what you're currently trying to do. Jesus, John. In fact, it'll probably be a very rewarding experience. Some of the best memories happen right after you do what you're about to do next. The point is you should just go do it so that you aren't here anymore. I'm here to make sure some new and different important things happen, and those things don't include you. Jade's like, oh, okay. The useless John Zapaway, you sincerely hope they'll have a beautiful and fulfilling youth. Oh, John, what the fuck have you done? Is this some time travel? Sure, please don't tell me you've been spending the next how many years budgeting for time like this, because, to be honest, if I just witnessed was even remotely indicative of short you get up to is on a reoccurring basis, then your future is almost too embarrassing to even think about. And this is coming from a teenager who is in the middle of an angsty episode. It's true. No, Teen Dave, this is not all representative of my habits as an adult, but thanks for the concern. I'm not time traveling, and neither were the other Johns. I used my recon abilities to travel here from the future in a manner of speaking. That sounds fucking stupid. It is stupid, but it's just how things are. I'm a little confused. Am I supposed to be hunting you down and capturing you? But I'm not even sure the adult version of you counts. I think the conjuration might just be confused if I brought her an adult John. There'd be a lot of questions that need answering, that's for sure. No, you don't need to capture me, and you wouldn't be able to even if you wanted to, since my existence literally transcends the confine of canon. Well, I guess that simplifies things then? Yeah, pretty much. In that case, would you mind giving me and Dave a few minutes to wrap up our conversation? We are sort of in the middle of something important, I think. No, you really weren't. Sorry to be the bearer of lame news like I just was to the other Johns. But what you're doing doesn't matter anymore. Nothing that's happening here matters at all. This session, this whole takeover by a consciousness, this isn't how a universe gets made. It's not. No, well, I mean it is, but it already happened. We already made it, and we've been living it for years already, from my perspective. Oh yeah, how is it? Pretty cool, I mean, a little boring at times, but hey, that's life. Yeah, that's how I thought it'd be. So what now, if it's a done deal, like, preemptively speaking, can we just relax or what? Actually, no. Fork. I just realized why she sent me here to this point in time to start recruiting you all. What? Who? Rose? Why did she do that? And what do you mean recruit? What the hell is going on? This is the moment just after you made your legendary Q ball sword. You're going to need it. For what? To come fight Lord English with me. Dave's eyebrows ascend beneath his sunglasses. You feel pretty bad because you're about to completely circumvent the life-changing epiphany you just had. You know, in fact, that'll make him happier, chill, and altogether one more balanced human being. Oh, sure. What? John, he's not going to fight Lord English just yet. He's staying right here. I'll lay his orders. Actually, yes he is. So we all are. Oh my God, how dare you? Jay, you're brainwashed. Sorry, but nothing you're saying means anything. It's fine though, you'll stop being brainwashed once I zap you outside the influence of the condensance. You're not zapping me anywhere. Haha, yes I am. Watch this. John's like, yeah, no, you get teleported. That honestly makes me think, why doesn't Michael just, like, teleport people around? Like, he can teleport people around. It probably would help him solve problems. He basically do what 3999 did to him. And if Vilayna can do the same thing too, that'd be an interesting thing to do in character. An unexpected move. Zap Crimbark Jade out of there. You set a hand on Jade's shoulder and zap her off to a better place. Then you touch down on the concrete surface where the whole pointless conversation was taking place so you can talk to Dave around whatever is going through right now. Dave, like his ecto sister, really needs to get a certain amount of extraneous words before he can fully process the situation. The mayor tips his head at you and fills with this sash. God damn, you missed the mayor. Yeah, the mayor. So what do we do next? I leave you to hang out with Jay for a bit while I go around top the others. Well, like everyone? Yes, Rose and the other four. I see. So, sorry if I seem a little slow, I'm just trying to figure this out. You're telling me I made this sword because I'm destined to defeat Lord English, and we've all been training that day our whole lives to some extent, more or less, and we're actually successful here. We overthrow the consciousness and make a universe and everything, and then we set our asses for several years in a new universe and come out and live mostly boring living lives instead of going off to fight them. Yes, guess that makes sense. Now I think about probably what I want to do by the time we finally wrap up this whole hot mess. Yep, it's what you wanted to do, and pretty much everyone else agreed, including me, so that's what we did. Which I guess begs the question, if it seemed pointless at the time and no one could be asked to go fight him when we had our short together, why does it suddenly become important to go back and beat him years later after we became a bunch of lazy adults with boring lives? I pretty much had the same questions, Dave. There are probably some pretty good answers to that. Definitely some complicated answers, but to be honest, I kind of forget what they actually were. God damn it, John. It was something to do with canon unraveling and such. We all live outside canon in the future, and if we don't go do this, everything will stop meaning anything. Does anything you just said actually mean anything in the first place? That's a great question, Dave. One I can't say I'm qualified to answer. I think the bottom line is the thing that Bob Rose said we had to do. So that's why we're doing it. Sounds like a bullshit reason if I ever heard one. You might be right, but it's less of a bullshit reason than any other reason currently have to go fight him. Damn, you're right. I don't know how he did it, but somehow instantly sold me completely. Fuck you, adult Egbert. Still got it. You zap off Dave to where he needs to go. The mayor's still staring at you, blinking his buggy little eyes. You shoot him a warm smile and a thumbs up before you go off into the ether of infinity. Goodbye, Mayor. Hopefully, maybe see you again, maybe. I don't know. The stands of the Cantown Memorial are packed front to back with audience members from every kingdom. Presently the crowd is going nuts, enthralled by Jake Inglis' skillful posing, modified by the deeply theatrical dive that Dirk has just taken onto a map. Okay, now we're back to the other plot lines. It's gonna like jump back and forth. Dirk, in fact, has unquestionably eaten short. His short eating was so brutal that no one except maybe Jake cares as taking a phone call in a middle of a live broadcast. And no one should really. The broadcast has been going for 3 hours already. Dave takes a seat on the couch. Ryan Cat's bug groove. He observes his bad ecto father, who is lying inside a wreath of busted rope robot limbs like a piece of absolute garbage. Bro, I'm watching you on the tube and I gotta say, while the beatdown you just received was as thorough as it was humiliating, I'm afraid, as usual, the solution to this problem should probably not to involve your decapitation. You're a fucking drama queen. Damn, are you sure? Yeah, Jake just kicked your ass. That's really all there is to say on the matter. You're probably right, but still I'm not entirely sure we should be so quick to rule out my behaving as a catch-all solution to any given problem. It really could save us a whole lot of trouble in the future, especially me. It's really amazing how this meme we've got going here continues to be exactly as funny as the day we established it. Isn't it always though? Yeah, by the way, how did you get your ass kicked so bad? Jake sucks and his raps are fucking awful. Please tell me this garbage show is rigged as it looks. On the TV, Dirk makes an elegant hand sign that once might have been represented solidarity with some ancient coastal rap group, but now has oddly divorced from its cultural context here on Earthsea. The camera pans away from him over the crowd. It zooms on a young crocodile wearing an oversized t-shirt with Jake's highly muscular ass plastered over and the phrase "tally ho" written in big bubble letters. There's such a thing as showmanship, and I don't need to explain this to you of all people. Okay, it's fake, just making sure. Sorry, we really don't need to use that word. Okay. Holding back a little to achieve certain results doesn't necessarily mean you're participating in a farce or rigging the event. We do this all the time. We're holding back our thoughts, our true feelings, our full potential. We disguise how much we know about one when, for many purposes, to ease relationships, to let others behave naturally and make their own minds without undue intervention, to wait for the right moment to show our hands, to pick up adults. In life, there are many reasons to show restraint, which would never be regarded as an attempt to rig reality. Sometimes we don't really show our full hand, our full range of emotions. Either because we don't want to hurt people, whatever. I mean, I ran about Kim a dozen times on stream, but not once. I actually talked to her like I hold restraint because I don't want to be mean to her specifically. Is that what, you know, kind of peeped it? So we all have our restraint, even though I definitely want to talk to her about things. And the mask, whatever, like minor sound. Oof, my dog got some short today, aren't you? Absolutely. And when it comes to theater, there are just as many reasons for restraint. To build tension, to set the stage, to give the people someone to root against. Is that what you're doing now, making the people root against you? What, by losing a round? No way, man. That's just the standard pacing stuff when it comes to Battlecraft. No, I mean by holding up the whole fight by talking to me. I can see you on TV. They're booing you, dude. The crowd has indeed exhausted both its patience and its sort of ceaseless ogling of Jake's impressive glutes. The camera swings around to focus on Dirk, who, since landing on his self-familiar second-rate offs, has not moved except to make arcane rapid hand gestures. The disciple salamander manning the camera switches to a fisheye lens for some more unfathomable reason, giving the whole exchange an air of demented absurdity. Dirk sunglasses distort and stretch to dominate the entire screen. Oh, then yes, I guess that's what I'm doing. Dirk, are you gonna be much longer with your telephone call? The crowd is getting feisty. You didn't get too badly winded from our last scrum, did you, Dirk? No, Jake, I'm fine. I'll just be a minute. What about the alligator ramble that is starting to throw things? I don't know, do a dance or something, sing a song. I love anything you do. Okay, sounds stupid, but I'll try. Jake tips an imaginary hat toward center stage and begins doing the Carlston. And hi, God. Welcome back. Dave is subjected to an entire fisheye lens of Jake's booty shorts flexing and constricting against his tan thighs. Just as Dirk predicted, the crowd immediately loses its short, except for a single capricious in the front row, who continues to glare at Dirk with the expression of absolute and total contempt. Why do you want people to hate you so much? It's fucked up. You're reading way too much into it. If I want another round of embarrassingly indulgent, mutually masturbating psychoanalysis, I will call my daughter instead. Do I need to point out how fucking weird what you just said, or can we start going on without saying at this point? I think it can go without saying. Nice. The point is, playing myself as a villain figure in this hacky rap tangent has nothing to do with people to dislike me. Beside, everyone loves a good villain. And they boo, they really don't mean it. I think they'd be surprised how popular I actually am. I don't know, man. Something flies out of the audience, smacks dirk in the side of the head before flopping out of view of the camera. He doesn't react or make a facial expression at all. Did someone throw a diaper at you? There's gonna be some diapers, yeah. Sounds bad. The point is, this is much less about me and more about providing a foil for Jake's heroism and charisma. It's very important that his big popularity continues to be cultivated to maximize his political capital. Political capital? What the fuck are you? Okay, how long have you known about the Jane thing? I mean, this is something you've been planning for like a long time, or planning is such an intense word. God damn it. Look, let's just say there have been some conversations. Does that mean with your approval? Jane is a shorty candid dude. She's going to be shorty. I thought you feel that way. I respectfully disagree. I guess she's a good friend of yours and all, but have you to admit how far your off she is? Of course, I consider it to be one of the best qualifications for the job. Christ. Okay, if nothing else, would you at least take into account the devastation to the economy this will cause? You know perfectly well we differ on official policy. Maybe this isn't the best time for one of our epic debates on the subject. Yeah, but I was thinking wasting the time of the dude currently holding up a televised rap contest so bad he's getting diapers thrown at him. Dave, I think if you search your soul, you'll come to the same conclusion I have. Jane is what this planet needs. We all had our fun here, but it isn't easy to overlook the fact that civilization on Earth sees highly sustainable proposition. Just beneath the surface, it's a quite dangerous and unstable place. I know that, which is why I actually think it would be cool to have a president that is good instead of bad. It's not as great as you think. What? Who, Obama? How dare you? No, fool. Carcat. Oh. He already knows somehow. How the... I think your heart is in the right place, but dude is a complete amateur. He'll get eaten alive. Also, a hard time imagining he even wants the job. Really, it's an awful idea for him to even run. Think about how much it's going to inflame the interspecies tensions on this planet. Is that what you want? And Barack Obama is very important to the story because of Dave's obsession with Obama. Ever since, like, the beginning. I'm happy for both of you, really. It's nice to see that you encourage and support each other in this way, but you're sending him on a fool's errand, which can only end badly. Dave opens his mouth to argue, but something else occurs to him. Wait, how do you even know he's entering the race? We just decide this. A competent political operative has his ways. Besides, it was pretty obvious to me you react this way the moment the announcement was made. Okay, that's kind of creepy, I guess, but it doesn't change anything. He's running for president is going to fucking win. End of story. Fair enough. Yeah, I guess you don't understand any of it. It was the Obama thing was mentioned somewhere in the beginning. I don't know when exactly in the main Homestuck, but he likes Obama. It just seems like the obsession has grown over time. Though now I'm wondering, since you and Jane have been playing this for a while, how many key endorsements have you locked up? Because if you're already got Jake on your side, then I guess we might as well just fucking quit. I wouldn't worry about that. And I don't quite have the rapport we once did. He's over me and doesn't quite spare opportunities to make obstinate demonstration of this claim. Basically, he doesn't like being told what to do, especially not by me. So it's fair to say, as of now, he's still fully in play. Not that I should be encouraging you, really. You're the one double talking son of a bitch. You know that. I can't tell if you want us to run or reverse psychology mind forking us into running. Does it matter? I guess not. Not like I can stand around and wait for President Crocker to write forking grammar laws into the Constitution. Good, that's a heroic attitude to have, which I am pleased to hear, even if your plan is stupid, which it is. And even Carcat would be an atrocious president, which he would. Nuh-uh. Dave literally just went nuh. Sorry to cut this short, but diapers are starting to come down pretty hard right now, and some of them haven't had their babies removed. What? That was a joke. Goodbye, Dave. Dirk hangs up the phone and wipes his face. The mood in the Cantown arena is tense, snapping and popping from the dual clear and heating of the audience's expectations and tempers. An uneven silence begins to fall over the stadium as Dirk hops to his feet. Jake can't help but watch the motion raking his eyes over the muscles shifting beneath the skin of Dirk's neck and arms. There's something implacatingly magnificent about Dirk Strider, Jake thinks. Not Jake. Untamed like a wild game beast of incredible size and strength. Of course, their history together is never far from Jake's mind. However, many years it's been since the last tussle of an amorous nature. The old dramas and triumphs in the days of Spurb. Dirk's companionship has been taxing to the heart, to say the least, and yet he's taught Jake so much about combat, philosophy, life, love, but sometimes, despite their checkered and problematic past, Jake wishes they could seize Dirk by the proverbial horns and wrest him bodily into becoming a much more agreeable fellow. Then again, who would Dirk be if he weren't so contentious in appearance? Certainly not someone to inspire such wistful lollygagging. Jake cannot help but observe. Sorry for the momentary diversion, Jake. Now, where were we? Momentary? This looks, man, you took the phone call for half a friggin' hour. I know you like to get the crowd hot and bothered, but we really are supposed to be professionals here. You're right, my bad, what happened again? How about you kick off the next round? I bet this crowd will sell it short right down the moment you drop the latest rhymes you've been tinkering with. Do you know the ones? Gosh, you don't mean... Oh, but I do. Jake's face lights up. He composes himself, adjusting a bow tie, although he's not wearing one, and making a vague gesture like he's twirling one end of the mustache Dirk has not let him grow. Dirk lets him go with a gentle smile, like some sort you give a dog for performing a trick adequately. Jake responds to the signal like an Olympic athlete hearing the star whistle. He was born for this. Tally-ho, it's me, Jake McGee, popping off my pistols, 2 shots and a kiss. My aim is tops, I never miss. One shot to the heart and the other to your lips. I'm heedless, you can't impede this, but the cats are all very little cattle. Cattle so weak one fears they might be feedless. As I prowl and digress, you try to make this egress in the middle of the battle, but surely you jest. Fiddle faddle, my rhymes are known to bring the rattle. I rattle those bones right down to the bits. I'm a mellifluous old chap who knows how to take a hit. I'm the tip top of the morning. Top of the morning to y'all laddies. Roaring, rip-roaring halt to snoring, like pouring bow on bacon. Their hunger awakens all the rascal scallywags and dastardly jump napes. As you ask of me, mate, boys shaking with golden gas pipes such as Jake Ings. I'm dodging their shade and ducking their jape slings with my rump strokes of thirst, and my rhymes have been slacking. Well, that was something. The crowd is right, particularly has settled its short right down. This is not due to any accidental brilliance of the part of Jake English, but rather due to a unabashed but loyal brand of pity. The kind of devoted fan cannot help but feel a beloved slowly make an ass of themselves during a live broadcast they have waited 2.5 years in line of duty to buy a ticket for. Dirk phone begins going off again. When the splendid lads and lady ask me, how do you do? Whoops, Jake, sorry to cut you off. Looks like I'm getting another call. Really need to take this one. Gonna wrap this bow up sooner than scheduled. With a casual flicker, Dirk snaps out a bright red tranquilizer a handgun and shoots him in the neck. Jake lost his crack when he hits the mat. A chorus of boos raise up from the crowd like groundwater. Dirk artfully dodges a bucket of obscene troll fluid to field yet another very important personal call. Yo, Rose, what's up? I'm gonna pause for dinner. I still want to read at least 2 more pages. Make sure I do this at a good rate. Was that phone call like an actual half-hour reading? Not quite, but still. Almost accurate on how long it takes to read. Anyway, do 2 more pages. I'm back and yeah. Alright, so right now I'm gonna have dinner. And yeah, so I'll be right back. Well, back either in 45 minutes, 8 o'clock, or back by, 7:45. Anyway, be back. Alright, I'm back. That took a bit longer than expected. A long 10 a night. Oh, anyway. Still gonna be doing 2 more pages though. Which, well, yeah, and given how long the pages have been going, you know, the epilogue is long. I guess, you know, I wasn't lied to. But yeah, let's read 2 more pages and then that'll be it for today. Look up. Look at the sky. No, no, the sky is really blue, but it's a different kind of blue than the sea sky. It's less somehow, like someone took a photo of the sky, turned the contrast down a little, just enough to make the clouds blend into the horizon. That is to say, it isn't the kind of sky promised by a paradise planet, just an ordinary one. You realize suddenly how much you miss the ordinary as opposed to the supposedly perfect. You've been far away from home almost as many years as you lived there. It's not just the sky, everything is exactly and nothing like you remember it. The scent of damp grass, the quality of air, the solitude, there's nothing but white houses and maple trees as far as the eye can see. A woodpecker raps away incessantly at a tree with the tires swing outside your old bedroom window. You can't think of anywhere else to go, so your little army are sitting in a circle in your old backyard exactly 1 week before the years hit. It's you, Rose, Dave, Jade, and all 4 of your teenage predators, each dressed in god-tier garb. No trolls, no one else can die from anything less than a heroic sacrifice. At least this is what you assume to be the reasoning for Rose's instructions to assemble your party this way. Wind slices down the street between the rows of bungalows. It's chilly, carrying air from the mountain tops with it. Even that feels different. The wind moves through you now, under your skin, right into your bones, skimming their hollows the same way it does the homes of your salamander neighbors, or the open mailbox in front of your childhood home. The smell of a cake bake wafts in from the window, and the sick stench of browning sugar fills the yard. You used to hate that too, but now it makes you want to. Dude, don't cry in front of all the cool teen versions of your friends. You hold your back your tears with big ugly snort. Jake is sort of ruining the mood Anyway, by bouncing away on your old green slime pogo, doesn't he realize how dangerous that thing is? Of course not, the fool. Dave fractures the silence by broaching a subject that everyone's had on your mind but yours, apparently. So, what's going to happen when everyone we left in the wreck timeline? Well, I don't know exact actually. I've been so used to that timeline 4 times now, and pretty much goes to short. Oh, this is what's been bothering me, as well as Kanaya gonna be okay? By Kanaya I mean everyone. Yeah, what about Carcat and Terezi and the mayor? Oh my god. What? Actually, Dave, I hate to say this, but I think John might have actually saved the mayor by bringing us all here. What? What could that possibly even mean? I just remembered, before John zapped us all and unbrainwashed me, I think I was going to kill the mayor. What the fuck, Jay? No, Jay, that is seriously uncool. I know, I was gonna kick him right into the lava. That is fucked up on so many levels, I don't even know where to begin. It's like an Escher's staircase of cartoon villainy. I got nothing, it's so Grimbark, woof woof. Jesus, no, Jade, it's stone cold evil. I can't believe you just said that, Shaw, and then wolfed at me. I can't even look at you right now. Everyone, everyone turns to look at you immediately like you're an authority, which you kinda are. You're stuck with the sudden uncomfortable realization that you're the only adult in the yard. You never felt like an adult until this moment. 18 came and went, nothing really changed except that you were pretty soon you grow a beachin mustache now if you want, and you might even have one by now if you didn't feel any sense of duty to uphold a sacred Egbert family tradition of shaving at least once a day, even if it really isn't really necessary. You owe at least to a memory of your departed father. He's still shaves religiously. Let's chat for a minute. I'm sure this is all very confusing to all of you about the timeline you're leaving behind. Yeah, I get it. It's weird. I already left one major timeline behind. Well, 2 if you count the one I just came from, where we were all adults. The truth is, I have no idea what happens to these timelines and all the people living in them. I just zap out of them to use my retcon powers to change stuff. They might stop existing completely, I don't know. The thing is, we can't really think about it. It's tough, but if we all act acting like heroes here and trying to do the right thing, then we have to put all behind us. It's a sacrifice we're making. I mean, we're risking our life by fighting a powerful monster, sure, but the sacrifices I'm talking about are saying goodbye to the life we thought we belonged to, all the people in it, probably forever. It sucks, and I'm sorry I had to ask this of you all, but there's no other way. Everyone who's ever existed and will exist is counting on us, I think. So yeah, shrug. It's all you can do to punctuate the speech of lukewarm inspiration, no value. Judging from the confused look from the others, all of them may share your assessment of your own oratorical skills, except for one person. She perked up at your spiel, regarding you with alert and admiring eyes. Damn, John, I know we just met and all, but that was a fine-ass speech, and I don't know if I speak for the rest of my peeps here, but I'm fucking psyched. Let's do this shot. She won't say. You weren't prepared to be passively hit on by the definitely not legal version of the girl you used to have a crush on at the age when you first met her. Yeah, because she's 16. Like, jeez. Hawker for John. Only a few hours after you watched the actual legal version, engage in passionate hand-holding with a possibly aromantic skeleton alien monster girlfriend. You start swearing again, the unwelcome odor of undercooked meat emanating from your body makes itself known to your nose. Okay, thanks. Anyway, we used to make plow plans. You quickly distance your mind from any additional discomforting thoughts about your old and semi-ex-flame and propel yourself into a really unrehearsed tactical planning session. You review each of your abilities, strengths, and weakness and cobble together a reasonably sound approach to besieging a young and brave version of Lord English by a way of surprise attack. The play is mostly disorganized and structureless, although some common themes that often recur involve you and your original three friends leading the charge, seeing you're the oldest and wisest and therefore strongest, with the exception of Jade, whose gaudy array of powers make her the most familiar of the group, bar none. Aside from that, it appears the consensus is that the melee will most likely devolve into an absolute free-for-all, at least going by the general patterns of incoherent banter, short talking, and points of pedantic tactical disagreement plaguing the jam session. You overhear someone making a mention of a huge gay hope bubble. What? That can't be right. but you didn't catch who said it. A flamboyant pink spell? Yeah, this conversation is off the rails now. At the precipice moment, you believe the meaning has outlasted its usefulness. Jake does the favor of effectively pounding the gravel for adjournment by rocking back a bit too far on your lawn pogo and launching himself over the top of the ride over the next bounce. See, face palms right into the dirt. Jeepers! That goes to help your yard clean Jake off its dirt. Jade follows to help out. It seems she wants to chat with Jake, considering it's the first time they met. From her perspective, some eruptions of chat can be heard from the other members of the group. It's easy to forget since the reunion between your friends and all your young relatives so long ago from your point of view, but this is all quite novel to everyone else here. They've hardly had a moment to process it since your plan to drag them all to fight Lord English has understandably stolen the thunder of an otherwise poignant homecoming. Poor kids, you think. You decide to give the teens some space to work through their short before you take off to save the universe. You end up wandering all the way around to the other side of the house and back until you reach your window facing the neighbor's fence. You can see straight into your dad's diary from here. You go still, feet foot in the ground, hammering in your ribs. Your dad's sitting right there, smoking his pipe and operating his professional-looking, boring grey PDA. Oh, his dad's alive. It's so far back in time. Oh, he's got the kitchen timer set up on his desk, and you can hear him taking notes of his favorite Farley jazz album filtering out the window, which is open only an inch. The sun is hitting the glass in a way that you can't see his face. This is probably the last time you'll ever get a chance to talk to him. The urge is overwhelming, but you can't, and not just because your feet won't move and your throat is closing up, it's just that it would be a really bad idea to bother him. It'd totally freak him out to have an adult version of his son show up out of the blue and knock on his window like a creep. He probably wouldn't even recognize you. Fair enough, it's time to go, John. No, John! See your father, damn it, is probably just gonna leave. You return to the backyard. Your teen friends have split off into generically segmented groups. Roxy and Rose sitting in the guardhouse. Jade and your shared octo parents laughing together by the green slime polo and the striders leaning against the furthest fence with the tense 1.5 feet of space between them. It's heartwarming, but something doesn't feel right about you, possibly for selfish reason. It's the selfishness of your own perspective of wanting the memories you had of the reunion between all these people to be the most noble and legitimate manifestation of event. to see the moment echo or play all over again, to overhear the heartfelt conversations repeat again. It feels cheap. To you, that is. To a man who lived through it all before and selfishly does not want to have that memory tarnished with a tawdry reprisal, an exhibition of counterfeit emotion, catharsis among pale shadows of those you care about most in the world. Yes, John isn't the biggest fan of reliving it. Some people be glad to relive the past, but sometimes maybe it does bring up more pain than you like to bear. Like if I were to relive, the Rogers days as the age I am now, oddly being the same age as John, 23, it'd be very strange. Suddenly go back as my 23-year-old self, to that. Back to when I was 18, 2020, like, starting to know everything that's going to happen. You wonder, do you see teen versions of your friends as real? Are you treating them as Rose behests, as simple puppets doing your part to insist they fill friend-shaped recesses in an essential plan to stabilize all else that can be considered important? A distinction no longer applying to them? Do you care at all about whatever fate it may be that you're sentencing these children to? Are you becoming as complicit in the fatalistic evils of paradox space as Lord English himself? Are you becoming a monster? John Egbert, oh, what is happening? A breakdown, like. You can't bear to watch them bond any further like this. Nor can you tolerate another moment of your self-incriminating review. You wait one more minute before breaking up, but not a second longer. Hey, kids. Please, adult John, don't do that. Rose gets up from the grass, elegant as a fold in paper, and brushes down her skirt. She tilts her hair at you, looking very much like the Rose you did when you saw her off that morning. It's obvious she's trying very hard to hide her apprehension. Is it time to go? Yeah, I mean, if you want to be technical, I can zap you in wherever and whenever. We all have all the time in the universe if we want it. But if we don't leave now, you're afraid we never will. After all these years in the first direction, she still has your number. I guess it's true that people don't really change, they just grow up. Rose gives Roxy a strange look. appearing to silently acknowledge an entire conversation that has been taking place, using a greater volume of words that haven't been spoken. Yes, she smiles. Get the show on the road. Okay, everyone. I never zapped this many people before, so let's just hold hands maybe in the circle. I mean, that should work. God, this is so lame. It's not lame, it's perfect! Nah. Shh, alright. Is everyone ready then? Only Jade says yes enthusiastically. Everyone else takes a deep breath and looks around at each other. Hands are taken, some tentatively, some firmly. When all sway team pawns are correctly clasped, you place your own hand on Jade's shoulder and concentrate where you need to go. The last thing you hear before zapping away is your dad's kitchen timer going off in his study. Damn, no. No, Dad, but... Wow. The boxing bell is going off like it's in a fit. Dirk has to stick a finger in one ear to hear what Rose is saying over the cacophony of booze and buckets being lobbed towards center stage. Jumping back to a fight, he kisses it all pretty forking annoying, so he flips off the crowd and jumps the ropes. Also a good idea to abscond from the stadium before the customary show and riot hits full swing. Absconding. Classic homestuck. It really does feel like nothing really has changed. A last standing robot scoops up Jake's unconscious body and cradles him to the chest before blasting off through the roof. On the other end of the phone, Rose lets him know what's up. Excuse me. It's not so much what is up as what is down, and the answer is preferably me. I mean that both physically and psychically. By like you mean you're down psychosophically? Yes. I'm not sure what that means actually. What doesn't it mean, Dirk? Glad to see that my degenerate predisposition for melodrama is still alive and well in my slimy progeny even after all these years. Please don't interrupt. This is important and I need all the energy I can spare to sustain even a heavily logic transmission of relevant facts. I see. Forgive my brief casual interjection into the conversation you initiated. Please continue. Thank you. Anyway, the matter at hand is my condition, which you're already familiar. I've struggled to devise the right way of telling you without causing undue alarm, which would unquestionably trigger the overbearing tendency of yours to solve the problem for me, which is not the kind of circumstance my constitution can withstand these days. I can barely lift the wrist to my forehead to telegraph the infirmity of late. Your bull shows precisely the 1,000-pound feather that could knock me clean through my apartment's plate glass window. This is trolling to hear, of course, but rest assured I'm taking solace in the fact that your infirmity doesn't seem to have spread to your vocal cords yet. See, Dirk, this is exactly the short I don't need from you this day. Sorry. The bottom line is, I'm ascending, and it's terrible. Rose adjusts her position on the couch with the body language of one that is about to dive into the latest gossip about a mutual friend. The mutual friend in this case, her tortured psyche, excuse me. Years of refining my seer light powers have cursed me with what is approaching near infinite prescience. Dwelling in this idyllic post-canic realm has worn down the barriers, saying my primary consciousness from the memories and experiences of all doomed alternate selves which were forgotten, discarded over the due course of our journey. As I approach the realization of my ultimate self, I cannot stop the exact knowledge from seeping in. I am plagued by near constant visions from the less fortunate visions of myself, as well as broadening view of the metatextual nature of our existence. Day by day, I get closer to comprehending the full picture of the narrative. However, I'm still trapped in this limited body. There are only so much strain that my finite synapses can take. It drains me of all my energy to keep me conscious and focused on relevant events. But then I'm losing my ability to discern what is and what is not canonically relevant, and let alone what is also true essential. And all of this is making me incredibly fucking sick. Oh, is that all? I am a spirit of full disclosure. Same. Rose is silent on the line for a few moments. Dirk can hear how labored her breathing is, how thin it is. She snorts out a quick, humorless laugh. Really? That's the hottest take you can manage? Of course not. They haven't built the vessel yet. They can withstand the temperatures of atmospheric entry into one of my hotter takes, let alone the hottest. It wasn't a take, it was an empathetic admission toward my pitiful, similarly omniscient, stricken offspring. We are suffering from the same condition, Rose. She allows several rare conversational beats to pass in silence between them to process the omission. We are? Sure. It doesn't sound like you're suffering much at all. But I'm not. I guess I used the wrong phrase. You are suffering from it. I'm adapting to it. I already have, really. When were you going to tell me this? When you were ready. So you determined I'm ready to receive this rather critical piece of information now of all times? What distinguished the present from the other moments you could have mentioned it? Were you waiting for the effects of my condition that becomes so unendurable that I finally felt the need to explain what was happening to me in full? Were you in essence waiting for a cry for help? Wow, well, when you put it in that way, it makes me sound like kind of a dick. But I guess it isn't far from the truth either. Unbelievable. Look, it's not something you just spring on people that frivolously. Like, hey folks, just so you know, the boundaries of my awareness are kind of apart, and now I know almost everything about everyone, everywhere. That's how he knew about Carcat running for president. Also, the process should be tearing my body apart, but I'm actually handling it quite well. Thanks for the concern, though. Anyway, just thought I'd keep your fucking breast on my incomprehensible brain in all peace. Fine, you're a cagey guy. This isn't breaking news. I'm not pissed at you. I'm just so confused. Why aren't you suffering the same effects as me? There will be time to explain all this, despite whatever appearance of callousness I have maintained in withholding this information from you. I actually do have your best interests in mind. I don't want to wear you out on this call. There's so much to say, but I can wait. For now, I'll just mention I've been alert to your problem for some time. I've been devising a solution which should permanently remedy it without compromising the boon of your expanding consciousness. You have? What is it? I'd love to tell you, but I've got some work to do. Why don't you stop by my studio later so we can hash this short out in person? Right now, you should get some rest. Actually, I'm feeling oddly invigorated suddenly. I think I'm good for some more exposition if you are. Can't say I'm surprised, but no. Have I caught you at a bad time? Nah, but there's an election coming up and my work as political operative is going to be absolutely essential for the fate of humanity. I see. Wheels within wheels, I assume? There are always wheels. Wheels are everywhere. They aren't my wheels or yours. The wheels don't have owners or designers, but they do have caretakers. They won't keep turning on their own without someone to grease the mechanism. What a burden it must be to recognize oneself as the sole mechanism of reality itself. It's a curse, but someone's got to do it. Save your strength. Come to my studio when you're filling up to it. Goodbye. Dirk hangs up without waiting for a reply. He cracks his neck and tips down his shades so he can appreciate the full brunt of the sunset. Purple and orange blending brilliantly on the horizon. She's right about him, he thinks. His actor does you himself as having a somewhat deft artistic hand that lends itself naturally to a gentle push and pull style of influence. Dirk knows his methods are mechanical like those of an engineer. There's nothing adaptive or interpretive about his method. Every piece has purpose, a slot, an interlocking mechanism is functional, pointless without the whole. Dirk satisfied with the moment of particularly astute self-reflection, rocks back on his heels and launches himself into the sky. Alright, let's save that. This is a lot different to the main homestuck. You know, the main homestuck I was, doing like, 150 pages a day. This, for the epilogues, I'm only reading 7 a day. Makes I can do in 2 weeks, but still incredibly long to read. Like, it is surprising how bloody long these pages are. 150 versus 7, like, feels like, why is it taking so long? But when you, realize and look at, like, the length of these pages, well, this isn't a good example, this is one of the short ones, but and then it heads into epilogue 2. And literally, I guess, as the chapters appear, but yeah, given the longer lengths, like, this is a good example. Like, it's gonna be long. Long. It's all pretty long. At least these next two are shorter. I do those 2 tomorrow. But the other 5 will be long ones. It's going to be an interesting time. As I read through it. But for now, that will be it though. That'll be it for Homestuck reading. So, yeah. Till tomorrow, which will be what's tomorrow? It'll be Slain and Hollow Knight and homestuck reading, then SCP collab. Yeah. Until then that'll be it. So thank you all for watching. Thank you if you followed or subscribed. Thanks to members, and yeah. Till tomorrow, yes, goodbye, and I guess definitely gonna be a daily thing then. You know, I don't particularly want it just to be a daily thing. I think I have to. I mean, yeah, and do 7 pages so that I do, like, and if I'm right with my calculations, like, I should be able to keep pace with things. Wait, did I get my math wrong? 7 times 7 is 49. Man, I don't need to be reading this many pages. Who knows? I'll make that choice down the line. I'll stick to it for now. If I reduce to 6 pages per thing, I'll be certain I can do it all within the whole thing within and timely manner. There's 2 weeks without classes, so this is really the only opportunity. Pass off. Say if I change it. But for now, yeah, and that will be it. So, thank you all for watching, and yeah, peace until next time.